Greetings and welcome to Strange Days, a show where people are invited to call in and share their experiences with both the audience and the host. Our goal is to foster a sense of connection and understanding, allowing listeners to relate to the stories and feel less alone, also promoting broader awareness and different perspectives, while the host is available to provide thoughtful feedback and support to each caller. My name is Mac. I'm your host, a disabled, neurodivergent, cisgendered gay man. While waiting for an audience to form, I've been playing through Stardew Valley exclusively on stream. If you want to call in or chat and need my full attention, I have no problems pausing the stream or the game. And if you're here for the gameplay or the vibes, that's okay too. But without further delays or errors today, let's play. How is everyone doing this evening? I hope you've had a wonderful day so far. I know that it is still the midweek, and as such, we are only halfway through, but we are over the midway hump, and we're coming towards the end of this week's work week train. Good evening, Trigger. How are you doing? I'm doing actually pretty okay this evening. I'm kind of over my evening or late afternoon slump of fatigue. I'm kind of rousing for the evening stream, I suppose, as I sometimes do. Hopefully your day got better. I remember you saying that you were having some complications today. I know that midweek shenanigans can make work annoying and frustrating, but hopefully it got better for you. It wasn't a total mess. Well, that's good. Hopefully it's actually resolved so that you're not walking into it again tomorrow. Or that if you're at least walking into it again tomorrow, you'll be, bright-eyed, bushy-tailed, and at least better equipped to deal with it, refreshed. Okay, I gotta check the calendar for. Oh, come on. You can't block the door, dude. Okay, I'm gonna have to put a chair there so that I can at least escape this positioning. This is super uncool. So Marley's birthday is tomorrow. And I don't think I have. I think I have her pink cakes. I do have pink cake, so we'll hold on to that to give to her tomorrow. I don't think I have any pumpkin pies. Oh, but I do have a farmer's lunch, and she likes farmer's lunches. Which one is +3 farming versus no buff? So I will keep the. And now you're just gonna stand there all day? Come on, dude. I wonder if it's because he wants the coffee machine and that's why he's blocking it, or what? I don't know. Very weird that he's just standing there. Okay, so now I need to go. Wait, I thought I had. Oh, I do have that. So I'm only missing 3. Yeah, so only missing the 1. Okay, so I don't really need to worry about the rare crows. I just have to go buy the one that I'm missing, and I'm done with that. Cool. Which basically just means I have to go gamble a lot or something. Oh, what? I do need to clear the fruit out of here, though, because the trees are full. So I need 10,000. Hmm. Like, I don't need a lot of money at the casino of the key coins or whatever. I just need enough to buy the rare crow, but hmm. Statue of Endless Fortune. Oh, okay. I remember what that is now. Well, I forgot. But I'm also surprised that the Rare Crow event didn't trigger because I should have them all now. Or do I have to have them all in my inventory at once? I'm wondering if I'm missing one and I just don't realize it. Okay, so we have no, I'm not seeing it. Oh, because it's not on that. One, two, three. Okay. Okay, so I'll get it as a blueprint in a letter the next day. Right. And this is I have to buy from the fish shop. Which we'll go do now before, well, yeah, I'll go do it now before he closes. Hopefully I can get there before he closes. Whoosh. Hurry, horsey, hurry. Because it might already be too late. Oh, I need to keep checking the bulletin board because I know that there are missions that I need to finish in order to get 20 things. Fish smoker. Oh, I like ingredients. How to complete that though? Because 100 pieces of ginger. Oh, so I need to check it on a Monday. That doesn't help me figure out how I'm supposed to do it, though. It's just crazy. Or ginger. Okay, so I need to wait for it to rotate around until it's not ginger and something I can actually frickin' put seeds down for, because ginger being something that I can't really plant is not exactly ideal. Ugh. Sardines. Oh, Noises Off was such a good movie. That is the wrong container, brain. Just casually loading up the wrong box. Just had a random memory of Killing Floor 2 pop into my head. Yeah, it was the subway map. I had to stop and think. I was like, what game was that? It was just so random and out of nowhere. Like, I don't even know why it would have popped into my head, because I'm not playing Killing Floor. I haven't played Killing Floor in a couple of days, and I don't know why it would have been Killing Floor 2, because I haven't played that in a really long time. That's what I went in that box for. I need more fish bits. Because I need to give my person some more sashimi at the crack of dawn to make him, I guess, happy. Oh god, please stop looking at baby things. I really don't want to have kids. But you're gonna want kids because, you know, we've been together 2 weeks, so apparently we need to immediately have kids. Because that's a thing. Everybody wants. At some point, I guess. And yay, okay, that's done. Moving along. Okay, next up is and missed flower dance. So basically a holding pattern. So rest. Okay. I will find those. Let's go kill some dinos. Ooh, wrong way. Because now I have a teleport. Oh, right. And now I have the money to build the other obelisk. So I need 10, 10, and 10. So 10 of those and 10 of those. 10 of those. Yep, so now I can build the beach teleport. These spiral-based rooms take forever. I was trying not to take floor holes in order to find treasure rooms, but the spiral rooms just take too long. Surprised they didn't have like time altering potions and stuff in this where you can like drink a thing and it slows down the time, like the speed of the day or something, so that you could get more time in your day or something. Especially since it forces you to like pass out at 2 o'clock in the morning if you don't go to bed. Which is incredibly frustrating. Because to me that negates the point of caffeinated beverages in the game. Like what's the point of coffee other than to make you move quickly if, like, you can't stay up later? Give me a ladder. Give me a ladder. Nope, that's a hole. I need ladders. Come on. Quick ladders, guys. Come on. Quick ladders. We're not out of time. Quick ladders. Take a dino kill. Ladders, 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 ladders. No chutes, just a ladder. Yes, ladder. One more ladder, please. Give me a ladder. Yes, ladder. Maybe that was enough. Don't know, but I'm hoping. That might have been enough to complete task. I also wasn't paying very close attention to the task completion pop-up and whether or not it happened. Because lots of damage and almost died. Yes, 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 I know. Tired, sleepy, blah, blah, blah. Doing a sleep. Sleeping, sleep, sleep, sleeps. I did a sleep. Dang it, he's still not hearted up. .62 for 9 to 14. See, it fires more frequently for less damage. Okay, so that's what. All right, then I have to wait for that. That's what I really am looking to do then. But 20 to 26, 9 to 14, roughly 3/4 of a second. This is almost every 2 seconds. Okay, well then, I guess I'm not going to worry about it too terribly much, but I'm going to still swap it out because first time I got one with a modifier. Oh, excuse me, piggies. I need to come clean up your mess because there's so much mess out here. There's so much truffle just laying around. I gotta play with my pork sausage. Do, 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 do. many more pepper rexes are there to slay? Oh, 13 more. So I need to go back and do some more slaying. But first, I need to check birthdays to make sure I'm not missing someone. Nope. Should have tinctured. I didn't think about that. I still haven't gotten any bombs and stuff. Jumping in, woo! Oh, only 4 levels. That wasn't very far. Hoping to fall further, but, you know, apparently I didn't get that kind of luck this time around. "32 is where I'm aiming, so I still need another 9 4s. Are you my mummy? Treasure. Oh, just a hat. Lame. Top 32 is supposed to be a dino level. Interesting. I wonder what changed it. Now, it's weird. 32 was supposed to be a dino level, but it wasn't. For some reason. Didn't get any Pepper X's this run, which is odd. I'm calling shenanigans. Because I'm probably going back tomorrow. Yes, yes, yes. I know sleep. Lay off. Very pestery game. Whoa. Mm. You know, I would love more details about this error. That would be fantastic if you could, tell me more. But since you're absolutely useless, Windows, so I guess thanks for nothing. I'm gonna have to redo all of that now. I don't know what those files were because I don't know where they came from because literally you told me the name of the directory, but nothing else. Man, Microsoft is the worst company. But it's not like I don't say that often enough, so hey, what else is new? Barely made it to bedtime before passing out on the floor at my house because I can't stay up past 2 a.m. for whatever reason. Because the Sandman is the devil. Dino ostrich. See them there hiding. Sneaky little buggers. Oh, we're actually still gonna need to put in. Do 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 do. Not what I meant to hit. Also not meant to hit. Stop hitting buttons, brain. I need to put this in the fridge because I don't need to carry it around and accidentally use it for whatever reason. I'll bring some. Probably should have brought some coffee to make me move faster, but I mean, I guess that's nice, but I would have rather had something better in like the treasure room. But clearly I'm having a lucky day though, because treasure room this early on in the run is pretty good. I would, however, like it if one of the serpents dropped some of the lucky eel dish, though. because then I can boost my luck some more and increase my odds that I get some more treasure room. Hey, Als, how's it going? Ups and downs. Generally chill, lazy, you know, kind of the usual. Got tired midday, which usually brings down my motivation and kind of speed, but, you know, okay-ish. How about you? I mean, sometimes we need those days of, like, R&R, so... Oh, I'm sorry. Did they give you any input? Okay. I mean, you don't even have to do that if you don't want to talk about it right now. That is also fine. But I'm sorry to hear about that. Well, that's at least good. That's actually an encouraging email. So what I would highly recommend, if you feel so inclined or when you feel inclined, would be to likely reach back out to them. Like reply to that email or reply to someone if you have contact there and ask if they'd be willing to meet with you to discuss how you can better improve your interview process or where you could improve to make yourself a stronger candidate. Because that also shows initiative, that shows that you'd be willing to work with them, or how you might, serve the community better. It would also help to explain, like, you understand that you are a younger individual, but that you are trying to continue to evolve and develop in this area, in this field. It also helps you to keep that linkage open with the hiring team so that, like, even if they have, like, right, but when you interviewed, they can suss it out. Like, they can sort of figure out that you're not, a 30, 40-year-old kind of, like, individual. Or, like, a university graduate student kind of thing. Like, you don't give off me vibes. At least not the last time I saw you. And that was about grays rather than anything else. But and ageism is a thing that, despite what we try, they tend to apply, which is why I think interviews are kind of shite, because they'll apply ageism just on your appearance alone, and that's kind of BS. But it would be a way for you to kind of leverage that fact that, like, yes, you're a younger person, but it also allows you to go, like, oh, hey, I want to keep contact. I know that it's still early in my career development. If opportunities open up, I would like to, be considered, kind of thing. But regardless of whether they were aware of your age, it's still good to sort of keep that opportunity open. Because if you can keep you in the forefront of their mind as a person of, as someone interested, then they might not be so inclined to immediately post the job. They might just reach out and be like, hey, we were going to hire, like, a teacher's assistant, but you already applied for this other posting. We figured we'd just reach out to you and see if you were still looking. Would you be interested in this position? Oh yeah, I am still interested. That would be amazing. Thanks. So, like, Thank you for thinking of me. I'd love to come in and take a look at, or for interviewing for that position. It's a bit old school, but the fact that you've already met them kind of gives you a bit of a leg up. There's this idea in psychology. It's, I can't remember what the actual it's not a theory. Phenomenon is referred to, but it's repetitive. It's not primacy and recency. It's been so long since I took the class. No, it has to do with repetitive perception. So basically this guy kept like renting advertising space, and he didn't like involve his name or anything. He just kept putting his face on ads. And he just kept putting his face on ads, And then when it came time to apply for a job, or I don't remember if it was a job or if it was for an acting, like applying for an acting, trying to get a role on a TV show or something. The person selecting was like, I just feel like I know you from somewhere. And it was this sort of passive perception that his face had been seen so frequently, but nobody really knew why, and nobody really, like, there was no reason for them to understand it. And it was because of all of this passive perception. And it was because he had taken out these ads on things, and it wasn't like super recognizable because it wasn't like giant billboards. It was just like little advertisements in places. And because people kept seeing his face, but it wasn't like big in your face ads, people just sort of passively took in his image, that when he stood in front of them, they were like, I feel like I know you. And that's why they had selected him. They picked him for this passive perception. It's sort of like hacking the brain type of stuff. And so if you can keep in their mind, passively, reminding them every so often, if something comes up, they're more likely to automatically go, you know what? That person that came in that interviewed, they might be a fit for this, or you might be the first person that comes to mind when a new role comes up. Especially if you leave a good impression, you check back, you do all the polite things, and, you leave that good impression kind of thing. Especially when the email they sent you back was like, you are obviously qualified. We just had a person with a better fit, and, seemed more fitting for this particular role, but we encourage you to apply in the future. But I'm not going to make it to the proper floor to get these pepper rexes. Oh, maybe I am. Oh, but there was only one here? That's messed up. Indeed is a train wreck. And remember to use Indeed to search for jobs, but don't apply through Indeed. Yeah, exactly. Because Indeed's website is janky AF and it doesn't apply properly, and yeah, is not very good in that regard. But their website is also honestly going down the toilet anyway, in general, for even like their job listings. I've not been very happy with it in recent weeks. I've really stopped using it overall. Like I list myself on it, but I don't really look at it for jobs. I use other websites. Well, that's not good. Where's my husband? What's the name of a song? Oh, he's outside apparently. Where's my husband? I think you're confused about what slimes are. Okay. I'm starting to think I should just start selling these bottles of wine before they're aged, because I've got an abundant supply in the fridge of backstock, and I'm generating it faster than I can age it. I think. Wait for the batch that's down there to finish, I guess. Well, I found my husband. He was just staying on the porch for some reason, even though he's usually waiting in the kitchen for me in the morning. Deeping? this one of your newfangled terms? Deeping? Birthday today. Yes, there is a birthday today. I gotta go find her. No, actually I don't, because she's already at max hearts, so I don't really care. Because once I married him, he got new hearts that I had to fill. He was max hearts when I married him, and then he got more. So if you look here, like Alex, he has those two blacked out ones. It's because you have to, as a single person, he gets two blocked out, and then you fill up the ones he has before they're blocked out, and then you have to trigger a special event that unlocks the last two, and then you have to fill up the last two, and then you can marry them. And then once you marry them, they get 4 more hearts. And then you can fill those up. And so, like, for example, I'm trying. I can only do it so fast. So you do it by giving them gifts. And so you can only give them 1 gift per day. And before you marry them, you can only give them 2 gifts per week. And so I'm giving him his gift every day. And so as an example, I think I unlocked someone else's last 2 hearts, or maybe not. I don't remember. No, maybe not. Yeah, no, I haven't actually unlocked anybody else's hearts. And so I'm working on it. It's just slow. Because the reason why I'm checking for birthdays is because you get triple the points when you give them a gift on their birthday. Otherwise, it's very slow. And so that's why I give him sashimi every day. Because I can give him gifts every day now that we're married. And so it's a little bit faster, but it's still very slow. Because I need that second heart filled so that he'll give me the last star drop. Not a problem. I always assume that if you disappear, it's because you fell asleep or because something came up. I know that people have lives. So I always assume that something like that came up. I try never to think the worst of anybody or of you, especially, because I know that things happen. If anything, I would more worry that something bad might have happened. Like, I would just worry that, I would just hope that you're okay. But I would probably just message on Discord to let me know that everything's all right next time you get a chance. Yet. I know it's lofty of me to say, but yet. Well, I'm probably going to worry anyway, just because it's the kind of person I am. What do you mean, again? What are you talking about? I didn't say about anything to do with phalluses. I didn't sing about anything to do with phalluses. No, technically I did not. I cannot control the subtitles. I sung about nothing of the sort. Blame the AI. Hydrate her. What the? Obtaining so Wednesday. Oh, sorry. It's Thursday for you. Yeah, I mean, me too. Yep. Me too. I'm starting to dissociate with, like, myself. Ammo. ATP. At this point, okay. Yeah, I mean, the problem is that if I tried to do that, like, they would still tell me I'm overqualified. So, and I know I don't have to put things on my resume when applying to places, but I know when they go to look at my employment history, they're gonna see things and go, but these things. So, seats. I mean, serving customers isn't really a big deal most of the time. Welcome to Good Burger, home of the Good Burger. Can I take your order? Honestly, you're probably overthinking it. They probably don't care. They're probably going to want whatever it is that they want and then move on with their fucking life. I mean, that's probably honestly why you need to work some retail, because you gotta get over some of that stupid shit, because eventually you're gonna get into higher order jobs where even intelligent people ask dumb shit and you just kind of have to go, the thing, like right there. Right there. Because some people just don't notice shit. But when you're at work, that's not your problem. If someone walks in and orders things, unless you're like waiting tables, in which case that is your problem, and you just have to be like, you ordered this, you ordered that. Why? I don't know why you ordered it. I can't tell you. I'm sorry. But I can tell you that you did order it. That's what I wrote down. That's not what you wanted, I'm sorry, I can't help you. But like, that's what you ordered. If you'd like to change that, I can help you with that. I'm sorry. I will not be having this conversation about my siblings, though. We can talk about yours, but I'm not having a conversation about mine. I will sympathize. I will discuss them. I will not be bringing up mine. I have two, but that's about the extent of what I'll be bringing to the conversation. I love my middle sister. My older sister is just not something I want to talk about. No, it's not fair. It has nothing to do with fair, but there it is. There it is. It's just not lit up. Why is it not lit up? That's torch. Oh, yeah, families are a thing. Don't remember what that was. I built it, but I don't remember what it is. It's a hopper. That's what it is. I don't need it right now. Yeah, but isn't that when you just get her to start agreeing to shit and then later on you know, drop it on her lap and be like, well, you said you were going to do it. But how's that your problem? Yeah, but isn't that what contracts are for? Finally, 2 hearts. Hey, fine. You get her to sign a word as bond. Just so long as you use your powers for good. For the betterment of the family or for her? It can't be in your own self-interest. It would have to be what, as Spider-Man would define it, Peter Parker. You used a word in there that answers your question for you. Now, had your word selection been different, well, see, there's a difference between spoil and treat. Your choice of word was spoil. Which implies you're aware that your intention was spoil, not treat. which implies manipulation. It doesn't guarantee it, it just implies it. So I mean, your family, so should be expected to a degree. It's going somewhere, I don't remember where. Oh, right, to go check the jobs. Well, that doesn't make it okay. You should know that. Oh. Just screw up, pick one. That. That doesn't matter. It's the fact that you're attempting to manipulate. Like, neither of you should be trying to manipulate the other. But it's still manipulation. It's still not. Unless it's something that has been discussed and disclosed beforehand as something that you do specifically. You both have actually discussed this openly, explicitly. Explicitly, not like, oh, it's an unspoken thing. No, you've explicitly stated it. Okay. Then in that case, I take back my commentary. Because that is exceptionally an uncommon thing. I mean, if you have explicit, then that's kind of cool. And in which case, I rescind my commentary of the previous statement about the whole sweets thing. now, right? Mine is all borked. I mean, obviously, you guys have if you've talked about it in that way, so like, no, because it's gonna want me to sleep. And that's gonna take a whole day to flip it back over. I'd rather just go to the sewer and do it. Okay. Fine. Right. Sleep. Wow. She's a lot older. Well, I feel ya. I'm the youngest of three, so My siblings and I don't have quite that age difference, but might as well be, honestly. Because at times it feels like huge differences. My middle sister, I feel like, tries to at times, but I feel like all of my siblings just struggled in their own ways. Well, try to remember that despite what you're going through, they're also going through their own struggles. They're different than yours, but they are struggling. Because you have your identity crisis, and so do they. Your crisis is different and arguably probably more difficult, but it's still a crisis. And to them, it doesn't feel any less crises. So just keep that in mind, that they too are probably also having their own issues and difficulties. And to them, it feels just as dramatic and of a problem. So and I know that it's hard. It's hard to be the one to feel like you're losing all of your rights, privileges, and struggling to have all of the same capabilities, but also having to be the one who cares and is the mature person and being the upstanding individual. Because it's a lot at the same time. But I feel like that's what frequently makes us as a community, the LGBT community, unique, is that we are empathetic, very much so, and introspective and considerate. So just try to remember that they are likely going through their own trauma and difficulties. And so maybe they just don't have the ability to look outside themselves. Because everyone is dealing with their own stuff. And sometimes they just don't have the extra bandwidth to go through it. You ever watch BoJack Horseman? It was early in the first season when Diane went back to her family. Like, it was in the first couple of episodes, actually. BoJack had really just met Diane, and she had to go back to her family, and all of her brothers were treating her like crap, and she hated having to go back to see her family, and they were picking on her and just ragging on her, like, the clothes that she was wearing and stuff. And that just, the way you were talking about the way your family was talking, like the way you commented about your one sister not saying anything about the kind of clothes you picked to wear, and all I could think of was just that kind of scene. And like, who the hell cares like what you wear? It doesn't matter. Do you dye your hair ever? Or bleach your hair? Peroxide? Hmm. You ever consider it? Would you ever? And here's the important question. Would you screw up? Well, technically that's a precursor to the real question, but... Is that why you haven't done it? Why haven't you done it? Oh, see, I figured doing it now would be the better idea. No! Because then you can screw up. Because what happens when you screw up a bleach? Yeah, now you see what I'm thinking, eh? Because you were just looking to do like some cool punk rock, like emo look. And oh man, you fried your hair and now you just have short hair now. Oh, darn. Guess it's gonna be a while for your hair to grow back out. Darn it. No. Clearly. You keep coming up with such great ideas, too. goodness. Okay. Well, you get some good rest tonight, and we'll talk again tomorrow. It was always good talking to you. Sleep well, hopefully. Oh, hello. Thank you for the follow. Well, I try to be. How are you doing this evening? Oh, what kind of work? It's only a couple months old. Thank you. I wear ties most days. I try to keep it as professional as I can, unless I'm tired or very, very cold. Because I try to be someone people feel like they can talk to. Because The whole point of the channel is not so much to be about gaming, streaming, but more to be about a place where people feel like they can go and talk about whatever's going on or whatever they need to talk about. So it's not just like to talk about their problems, but also to talk and socialize. So like if they needed to talk to practice, you know, a speech for work or school, like they could come here to talk about that. If they feel like they wanted to talk about a TV show, but they don't have anyone to talk about TV show too, they could come here. Because I know that things are kind of crazy these days. I just felt like people might need a space to have somewhere they could go to have someone to talk to. That was my thought. I figured, you know, I have some free time these days. I got laid off about 9 months ago, and I'm looking for regular work. But while I'm doing that, I can stream. So right now I'm streaming Monday through Fridays, 9 a.m. and 7 p.m. Eastern time. And then looking for standard type work otherwise. And even if I do find regular work, I plan to kind of continue this kind of as a side project on the off hours. Because I think it's important. I think this is kind of something that we need. And I hope that it, you know, people find interest in it. And even if they don't, like, it's something that gives me purpose. Oh, it's no big deal. It's, I mean, it is a big deal, but because I loved my job, but it's okay. It happens. But thanks. I appreciate it. But I like the idea of like this whole project here. Like the idea of this sort of came to me as a way of giving back and sort of helping people. And I love that idea. Like just being there for people. I took inspiration from some of the ideas of the channels that exist that where they debate politics. Like I don't want to do that. That's way too heavy. But the idea where people can call in and talk seemed way more up my alley though. And so that's where I got the idea. It's evolved though, because I've been learning a lot more about how like streaming works and how to do certain things. Like the subtitles was an interesting addition. And originally I didn't want to do any type of games. And so a lot of the early streams, I was just sort of sitting here staring at the camera, talking to myself. But I've had a few people call in and I've met some people. I have regulars from time to time. You just missed Al's. I don't know if you were here for that. He's one of my regulars. He chats from the UK. Yeah, I talked to a friend of mine. They said to play like a cozy kind of game where like pausing is easy, single player, or like something that's multiplayer that can pause. So that way I can pause it and talk to people as needed, or I can take calls and field them without having to worry about like something really high intensity. I'm hoping eventually where calls and chat picks up to the point where I can phase out the game and just have regular callers and regular chat where that's the focus. Because in the end, like I want to phase the game out and even sort of minimize me to a certain extent. Like, yes, I will host, but it's really about the callers. It's really about the people talking, and it's about the stories that the people are talking about. It's not really about me. It's about everybody else. It's about the stories that people are talking about and the discussions that are happening. That's really the focus of what the channel is about. because I want to focus on the listeners hearing what the callers are talking about so that they can hear what's going on in other people's lives so that they can relate and know that, like, if that's the same thing that they're going through, that they're not alone. I mean, sort of. It's a little, like, it's very broad. It varies. I go to a lot of like job hunting support meetings throughout the week. So my morning streams usually only stream for like an hour, anywhere from an hour to like 3. My evening streams go from usually like 3 to 4 hours. I'm also working to try and find a co-host. So if I can find someone who can co-host with me on like the weekends, I'm trying to find a local friend who will be able to come over and like co-host with me on the weekends or something. But so far it's been a little complicated, but I mean, people don't actually have to call in. I'm perfectly fine with people just going through chat too. Because of Al's and several other chatters, I found that other people tend to come through via international, which is why I ended up adding the Discord as an option. So if well, it depends. Are you coming through Discord or are you dialing in? So if you're coming in through Discord, you'll either go through the Discord link or the QR code. And then there is a text channel called How to Call In, and there are instructions in there that'll tell you how to connect. So the first thing you'll do is click on one of the waiting rooms, and then you'll click the join button on the Qbot. All right, and then okay, well, that did not work as appropriate, so I'm going to have to play with that again, but that's fine. I will have to do this the other way. Hello, and welcome to Strange Days. Name and age, please. Yes, I can. Well, welcome to Strange Days. How are you doing tonight? Oh, goodness. Well, good morning then. Well, I mean, wow, you said it's almost 11. Wow, it's 11 in the morning for you. It's 10 p.m. for me. I am. No, no, we already. I can never keep track. The clocks automatically do things. I hate daylight savings. Just overall, I wish they would just pick a time. Yeah, that is a drastic time difference. Wow. I have problems with Al's because Al's being in the UK, that's 5 hours ahead. So he is, it's almost what, 3 a.m. there? Yeah, 3 a.m. And he usually stays up with me till the end of my stream, which is, I usually wrap up around 11 p.m. here. And so that's usually 5 a.m. for him. So, wow. Thank you. Well, I try to keep it casual. I try to keep it kind of, light and airy. So as I was saying, the whole premise is, social support. It's very clearly like I'm not a therapist. This isn't therapy. But the original premise was basically like therapy, but not therapy. But as I conceptualized it further, it broadened further and further out to be more of like during COVID, during the pandemic, people started going, well, like just after it, rather, people started going to like the grocery store to have social interactions with like the cashier. And I was like, well, people are still having problems with their socialization skills, like their capabilities, and people might want to have interactions. So like if people are having social skills problems and they want to practice but not on their friends, or if they don't know how to, figure out something, or if they have questions and they don't know who to ask, where do you go? Like, sure, you can go to Google or you can go to ChatGPT, but you don't know like necessarily what the answer is. But what if you had someplace to go? What if you had someone you could ask? And what if you had a radio station that you like a stream you could like tune into and listen to stories of people telling their interactions, or listening to their interactions where they talk about the problems that they have, and you can listen to these interactions and hear their stories and hear about the discourse between like someone who's had a history of interactions, or listening to the stories of these interactions. And maybe you could take these things and apply them to your own life, or understand that maybe you're not alone, because that happened to me when I was younger and I was understanding my sexuality, listening to someone on the radio about their coming to the realization that they were bisexual, and me being gay. Like, I realized, oh, there are other sexualities besides heterosexuals. And that helped me to come to the realization, like, I'm not crazy, I'm not alone. And so I thought, this can be more than just therapy, but not therapy. It can be more than that. It can be all these things where even some people have like favorite TV shows that they're so passionate about, but their friends are just like, shut up, I don't want to hear it. Like, I can also fill that need. Like, if you want to just gush about your favorite TV show, you can call in and I'll listen to you for, 10, 20 minutes, and then I'll take the next caller. Yeah. And it's just something that I think that I like. I agree. I think it's something we definitely do need, and it's a positivity. So one of the other facets that I feel is critical is we have so much negativity in social media right now. Everyone's talking about how bad social media is and all of the negativity that it brings. And I sort of want to like, you know, give that like the thing, like the, like stick my finger in the eye of social media. 'Cause like, I want to bring back some of that positivity that social media can have. Because yeah, there's so much negativity, but like, what if it wasn't? What if we push back? What if we bring back some positivity? And it's a crazy thought. You're not wrong. It's so this is Al's. So this is going to be Al's has been a godsend for me. I have not been on social media since Facebook. So like I have only been on TikTok for like 2 weeks. It's like I literally just created a TikTok account. And it's I regret nothing. I'm so I hate social media for its so I have a very strong tech background and I understand technology deeply. And I hate the premise of an algorithm intensely. I just hate the premise of it. So like I hate Facebook, I hate LinkedIn, I hate Twitter. I hate the idea that they force feed me other people's media that I don't want. I want to see my people. I don't want to see everybody else's garbage. I don't want them to tell me what I want to see. I want to see what I want to see. But TikTok is really good. It's really good. Their algorithm is really good. It's scary good. Like it only took a couple of days before it figured out stuff that I really liked. It was really good. And it's very quick to adjust. So as soon as I'm like skipping videos, it only takes a couple of times of me skipping a creator before it's like, well, clearly you don't like their other stuff. It was just that one thing. So you're not going to see much of their things anymore. Like it's good. Unlike Facebook, where it's like, would you like this thing from this creator? You don't like them? Too bad. Have some more. Absolutely agree. But I won't go back to Twitter. It's gone. Like it's too far gone. So for the channel, I created social media on just about everything. I have a TikTok. So I don't have a TikTok. The channel. So Strange Days has a TikTok. I don't personally have one. So I created a Blue Sky, a TikTok, an Instagram, YouTube. So like it's all for Strange Days. I personally don't have anything that I didn't already have. because I still don't personally find a reason for it. Because like I still don't like whatever, even for strange days, like when I try to use the TikTok, like I've put up a couple videos and stuff, and I'm just like, every time I sit down to try and make a new video, I'm like, it feels like I'm making like a diary video, like on the what are those on the like Survivor on reality TV. And I'm just like, I don't know what to say. Watch my show. Tune in. It's so good. I don't know. Like I like streaming. I like talking to people. Like I enjoy this. I feel like I connect with people and I like helping people. But the part of like trying to make content to advertise feels so disingenuous. It feels like I'm trying to manipulate people, and I don't like it. And the biggest thing is I am a serious advocate for honesty. I do not like to lie or be deceitful or to deceive. And so I just want to tell people what the show is about and why they should tune in. But I know that just being that honest with people will like frequently turn them off and they'll skip it. And yeah. And that's what I'm trying to work with Al's on, because he has more experience on it. And so cuz he's 19, and so I'm trying to work with him to try and figure out how to communicate with the younger generation of people. And so between us, I'm assuming like we can bridge the gap between everyone between our age groups, because that's basically everybody I'm trying to reach. That's my hope. That's why I continue. Like I mean, good gosh, I stream 10 times a week. I'm hoping eventually I got there. Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. and 7 p.m. Eastern time. Mm-hmm. Yep. Because I'm aware that, so my original intention was to work around my partner's schedule, because he has an early morning time schedule. So he gets up before my morning stream, and then I get up and then I stream, and then he gets home before my evening stream. We have an earlier dinner. I'll have time to help clean up. I'll have time to make dinner if I'm making dinner, clean up. We'll have some time after dinner, and then I'll start my stream. He'll be able to watch the first part of it if he chooses, and then he'll go to bed shortly after my stream starts. And then that way, like, I'll have time with him before he goes to bed. And so that way, like, I can work around it. But I do it twice a day because some people have different schedules, and so that way I can try and cover as much of, because originally I didn't think of globally. I was thinking just the US as like my primary coverage zone. But I was thinking the different time zones in the US covering the two coasts. But clearly international is something I should be considering, since the majority of the people I've interacted with have been international. Sorry, I did not mean to interrupt you. that's what I try to do. Like, so the idea was diversity, inclusion, coverage, trying to be available because like I'm not working right now. So like I have time, I have an abundance of it. I don't have all the money in the world to do things with it. So like, but I have free time and like, I have all the equipment because before the job I lost, I did computer repair. So like I have like web cameras and computers and technology. So like I have all this shit laying around. So like I put it to work. And I have an abundance of time. So I can put the time into it. So I figured I'd put the time in. The least I can do is listen to people. Yeah. How has, I'm sorry, what? Honestly, it's been slow. It's been a little rough. I don't know why. It's honestly, the new year has been kinder to me, compared to last year. But it's only been 2 weeks, so I can't talk much of it. Last year was a more rough overall, just because last year was a roller coaster. It is a sympathy pull, but I do not wish to play the harps. I had a bit of brain surgery last year. I will survive. I am half deaf now, but I will survive. So as I said, like it's difficult to talk about because every time I bring it up, it's like, oh look, sympathy. No, it's a new year, but yeah, that last year was complicated. The situation inevitably sucked because I lost my job while I was coming out of the ICU, which is why it was really crappy. But the circumstances were odd because the whole situation was foreshadowed. When I was prepping for surgery and was going in, I knew, like I had that foreshadowing that one of two outcomes were going to happen. I wasn't going to survive, or I was going to survive and lose my job. So I packed everything up out of work and I brought everything that I had at work, like all of my personal stuff, and I brought it home. And I had like all of my legal documents drawn up because I knew one of two things were going to happen because that's my luck. Yep. Because my father raised me to hope for the best and plan for the worst. And so I did that. I planned for the worst outcomes. Not surviving. And surviving and getting laid off. So am I. My partner is as well. My partner had no doubts. He knew I was going to survive. But I was like, well, if I survive, then I need to pack my crap. Because... But yeah, so the doctors also knew I was going to survive, so that was just probably me being a bit paranoid about things. But I also like to be prepared because that's just kind of the person that I am. I just liked it. Well, I went to school for a very long time to get the education that I have. So I do have a PhD. I am technically a doctor. I'm not an MD. And me and my partner moved to where I am for me to get the job that I had. My partner has a degree, it's just not as high as mine. And so if something happened to me, my partner would not have been able to afford where we live or to afford to necessarily arrange for things to get back to a more stable place. And so I wanted to make sure that if anything did happen, that he would be taken care of. So that's why I wanted to make sure that if anything did happen, that everything was, taken care of. Because I was going under surgery for brain surgery. So like it was one of those like, well, I have to make sure everything's taken care of, because it's not one of those like, oh, we're like, because he's my partner, we're not married. So like I want to make sure that everything is taken care of. So nothing can go wrong. I can't let anything go wrong. I want to make sure that he is covered, because we just moved up here. We like only a couple of years ago. We don't have a social support system up here to take care of him. So yeah, I wanted to make sure that he was good. So absolutely making sure he's taken care of. But everything was fine. The surgery went really fast and beautifully well. The surgery went really, really, really well. Yeah, I'm hoping so too. I'm hoping things like tidy up, works out. I mean, the company I worked for is not the same company it once was. It is a shadow. It was a great company. It was known for being great, but it is super not that company. But I've been looking at some better companies, and I'm looking to get out of government work anyway. So I don't know. Mm. Did you find something new already, or are you still looking? Okay. Wow. Congratulations. Yeah. I know that feeling. I mean, I know this a similar feeling, not specifically that kind, but I know similar feelings. Um, it's it's taxing having that like constant concern of wanting to monitor metrics or have oversight, um, especially when it's something tied to your income or something that's tied to your well-being. But if you have it at a stable level or at a level that you have some stability, um, if you feel comfortable, you can always start practicing hygiene around it, where you can draw like a line in your mind and think of it sort of as I'll only check it like I check the mail, like once a day or at this time, like, you know. Oh. I I I definitely feel you there, because like when I stream, you know, when you look up trying to find out like viewer counts when streaming, like, and you try and look up like trying to find like live viewer counts and stuff, a lot of the things are like, don't bother looking at viewer counts. And I'm like, but I want to know, because sometimes when you have viewers but they're not logged in viewers, I want to know so that I can at least address them and be like, hey, you know, like, welcome to the channel, and so that way I can at least talk at them even if they're not logged in, and that way I can, you know when someone's watching. But no, there's not a good way to do it. And so unless they actively chat, I don't know if someone's there. And otherwise I'm just kind of staring at the game, playing around, waiting for someone to say something. It's awkward. There's not great advice about the active watching of the Patreon or tracking it. And it's a struggle, but if it's a problem for you, like, that's something we could actively talk about and work on ways of trying to deal with that. But that's up to you. Mm-hmm. See, that's what I was thinking. I was thinking that you're not quite at the stability level yet. Do you do any like data analytics or coding, software development type stuff at all, or is it straight art? Okay. You're not stupid. You're not stupid. You're just specialized. Um, so I know that Patreon has an API. What I was going to suggest, I'll look into it and see if I can't find anything. Let me make a note. Is this my right? Correct notepad? Nope, this is not the correct notepad. That's the correct notepad. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to see if I can find and or create a plotter for you so that you don't have to keep refreshing the Patreon page. And what I'm going to do is see if I can create like either a Python script or find something that does this for you. And what it'll do is it will hopefully, if I can find something that does it already, or I will write something that is in Python so you can see the code for yourself. And what it will probably do is it will, like, you'll have to go into the script yourself, and it will have like little fields where you'll have to put your login and password into the text file and run the Python script. So you'll be able to see all the code yourself, and it will be on your computer. So you'll see where, like, all the stuff, and you'll be able to understand it if you so choose. But the intention is you'll run this file in Python, and it will connect to your Patreon, and then it will create a visual graph, and it will do the checking for you. And then it will create a visual graph so that you can see throughout the day if any changes occur, sort of like an EKG. So you can see the line stays straight. And if any changes happen, you can see it as the changes occur. And we can set it so that you can even choose how the change rate occurs. So you can set it for minutes, like every 5 minutes or every 10 minutes, depending on if the program is already pre-configured or if I'm coding it. And I'll have to look it up, and I'll see if I'm coding it, we can change like how it's set up. If it's pre-coded, then I'll have to like write little notes or something to like how you have to set it up. But I'll find something that does something like that makes a little graph for you so that you don't have to keep refreshing the page, and it can create a trackable thing for you. So that way you have a visualization throughout the day. And that way you can see that nothing's happening, or if something's happening. And then if nothing's happening over a series of days, maybe that'll help your anxiety go down. Yeah. Oh, okay. I mean, I have a Patreon set up for Strange Days, but I don't have anybody connected to it, so I have no idea if it does graphing. So I don't know. The reason why I was thinking of this was you could have it on top of everything else in just a simple little, like, in the corner of the screen. So that way it doesn't have to be like a whole browser window. Because I was just trying to simplify it as like a little, like, almost like, oh gosh, I don't know if you're familiar, but like Winamp, but like Spotify, like just like a little like audio player, but it's not audio, it's just your tracker for Patreon. But if they have something like that, you could then already just like shrink it down and stick it in the corner. But I didn't know if they already had that. Oh. Prepared. Yeah. I just, it's part of the, like, I mean, if I'm being honest, it would be beneficial for me also because it's something I could stick in my code base on GitHub as a sample of code work that I've done. I mean, it is altruistic of me because it's for you, but it also does serve purpose for me because like then I can be like stuff I've done, but I just like doing stuff for people. Like that's just who I am. I I don't know everything. I don't know how to do everything. It gives me practice. I like doing stuff to help people. I have another regular chatter, casual meme fan who comes in on chat. They asked questions about gender identity the other day, and I didn't have an answer. And I was like, you know what? Let me make a note of it, and I'll research that, and I'll get back to you. I looked it up, came back, and I was like, this is what I found. So like I don't have a problem doing work on off time because like as I said, all I do is apply to jobs, go to work support group meetings, and then come back here. So you're very welcome. I mean, you can always pop back here and check back in after you get past that threshold and let us know. Because that's... I mean, you can just pop on the Discord and let us know, like, hey, like, I'm past the threshold and I stopped checking so regularly. Like, that'd be good too. Whatever you want. Like, that's one of the, so like, as I was saying, that's one of the things, like, I'm open to doing for people. So I don't know if you're familiar with, for neurodivergent people, like the people who have ADD, they have body doubling where when they have responsibilities for tasks that they don't want to do, sometimes they'll get someone else to be present with them when they need to do that task. So like if they need to fold their laundry, they'll have someone in the room with them doing something entirely unrelated. And the social pressure gets them to do their tasking. Just having someone present gets them to do what they need to do. And so having someone that you're responsible to gets that sort of thing. And so like that's essentially what that would be, is like just someone you're reporting to. And so like that's also something that I can be for people, is that, you know, like I need to do my laundry today. They can call in and be like, hey, I'm going to do my laundry today. I'm going to call in tomorrow and tell you that I did it. Kind of thing. Yeah. Well, I mean, not specifically the call in, but like they'll tell their friend like, hey, I'm going to do my laundry today. And then they'll be like, I'm going to call you tomorrow and tell you I did my laundry. But not everybody has someone they can do that with, but they can call here to do that. Mm-hmm. Yeah. But it's just, I was just like, sorry, I stumbled over words. Hi, Owls. Welcome back. Also, Casual is lurking back there. Sorry, Casual, I didn't mean to call you out like that. Were your ears burning? Casual meme fan was lurking in the back. Owls and Casual, yeah, they're regulars. This has been Oh, me? I'm Mac. It's on the stream vid in the corner there, but it gets missed often. It's no big deal. You can't hear the audio. Oh my goodness. What? Oh, good. Okay, then. I don't know why you can't hear the audio. Thank you for letting me know. Just one moment. Let me fix that, because that should not be happening because it is set to be heard. All right. Bean, can you try saying something now?
Hello.
Can you hear it now? Okay, good.
Hi.
Well, that's awkward because here I am talking to thin air thinking the entire internet can hear, but no one says anything. But granted, you know, it's only been the two of us for a while, so whoops.
It would be so funny for people to tune in and just be like, why is he talking to himself the entire time?
I mean, if I'd been paying attention, I would have seen the audio channel not moving around, but I wasn't paying attention because I was too busy talking. What I get for not having a co-host to pay attention to things.
Yeah, you're good. But yeah, nice talking to you today, Mac.
It was lovely.
I'm pretty sure I'll be back in the future.
Well, thank you for calling in, and thank you for tuning in. It was wonderful to talk to you.
Yeah. Yeah, likewise. And
you have a great rest of your day.
You too. Bye.
Bye. I want to play some games. I mean, clearly not at this hour, but I want to play some games. Oh, not that game. Oh my god. Oh, I actually. Oh god. Oh, I miss Matrix Online. Yes, it was an MMO. We actually talked about EverQuest. And how I played Bard. No, that's okay. We also tend to talk late at night, so who knows what we remember. But yeah, I played Bard. And how I wasn't very good at twisting songs. I never really got into EverQuest. Like, I mean, I did, but only because of the guy I was dating at the time. But really, it wasn't meant to be. Again, that was one of those situations where I was into him because he was like the only guy that was gay that I knew. And that's never gonna work out. I mean, I suppose it can, but not for the right reasons. At least not for me. You could always take a frying pan to the head. I mean, not really, but... No. You know I'm just being sarcastic and trying to make light of the situation. I'm trying to diffuse your tension and being terrible about it, and I'm sorry. I just know that you're struggling, and it happens often, and I wish there was something I could do about it. See, that's kind of where I was going with it. You know, a gentle, soft concussion. Well, sadly, concussions don't count for sleep. They count for unconscious. Alex is the sports guy. He was the one that I was romancing in the first place until I met the goth kid who was into comics and computers. See, that's how he looks when he's got his shirt on. Just be careful not to, like, leave a strand connecting you to the pixels, because then you might get an electric shock. There's no guarantee of that. Sticking a knife in an electric socket? Wouldn't recommend it. That still doesn't make it a good idea. No autocorrection needed. My brain actually read it as solid, so you're fine. I don't know if it's because I'm tired or because my brain automatically autocorrected, but hey, worked out in your favor. So yeah. No, I just think that my brain is on the fritz tonight too. Okay, I was doing a thing. I don't remember what the thing was. Oh, I gotta turn bug guts in. Keep forgetting I can teleport now. Keep forgetting I can teleport. Spent all that money, and I keep forgetting I can do it. Now I just need to earn, what is it? 4 times the money that I have in order to buy the teleport wand that infinitely teleports me home. Okay, I probably won't be long for this world either, because stream's probably going to be wrapping up here shortly, and I'll be doing probably the same. So, sleep well, Als, and hopefully you can actually do that. Sleeping. Right. Okay, everyone, that's going to wrap up tonight's session. I'll be back tomorrow morning, or for some of you, later today. Thank you, everyone, for tuning in. You take care, and we'll see you later.